Good afternoon, everyone. This is Charles, and we're here for the DAS 10 hours of Suzuka in our Group 3 championship. It's the second stint. The first stint was won by DLL. Siemens won by around half a minute ahead of the RSC cars. Eric's looks strong but struggled. Nevertheless, with good pace, they should come back. And yep, lots of things going on. Now the second of 5 stints is going to start in about 10 minutes. So stay tuned and we hear each other in a minute. Five minutes to go. I hope you're warmed up and ready for the race. We're going to start very soon. laps to go. I think everyone is in the lobby. 16 of 16 looks good. The grid is not set up at this point. Octavian has to press ready. Cavaggio as well. Yeah. Here we have him. So grid has to be set up, yeah, and then hopefully we can start. Yeah. Okay, grid is set up, and yeah, Cavaggio is riding good luck, have a good race, so we're starting any second now. Here we go. Hi, Helly. Okay, second stint. Octavian is leading Nuschel, the Nissan, ahead of the McLaren. Full grid with 14 drivers. Hopefully everything runs smooth, especially in the opening laps. Here the lights. And now they go, second stint is underway. Octavian gets away nicely, then Nuschel, Miguel in the Ford with a good top speed. Everyone goes cleanly in one file through the first corner. Some small mistake by Miguel, who ran a bit wide. Ben made an advantage out of that. Got third position. Clemson following very close to Miguel, and it seems like everyone got through nicely. Cold Beverage in fifth position now. Clemson with different line, maybe tried to overtake, but got overtaken instead. Under pressure a lot from G's. Nothing goes into Degner 1. Degner 2. Let's jump a bit forward. Ben, fourth position. Here overtaking. Opportunities arise quite often. On this time nothing changed. No, Mega got that position back. Well done. Now to Spoon corner. And Ben re-overtakes. Can Mega get to the inside once more? Not on this occasion. Lovely fight. Now onto the back straight. Mega lost a bit of momentum. Cold Beverage is really close to him, but the Ford should have the top speed. And the Audi does not, so hold fourth position. Cold Beverage under pressure from Clemson. A lot of action in this first lap. Maybe a bit of touch, but everyone got through. Yeah, let's go through the field once everything has settled a bit. It's not going to settle at the moment. Clemson under a lot of pressure. They're closing in on P5. And he's looking for inside. Clemson gives a lot of space. Too much space, and is now in P7. Hi, Steve. Welcome in. Bookie P8. Heli P10. SJB 11. Insane Bro P12. Kickmac and Joe Cubana. So everyone got through nicely. Hey Flipsy. Hi. So let's go through the field once more. Octavian is leading and with good pace already, 2.5 seconds up. Nuschel in second position. It's likely that Nuschel is on the same strategy as his teammates in the first stint, so it's looking a bit more after his tires. So it's only a bit natural that Octavian would create a gap. Oh, sorry for that. Ben definitely closed the gap. Looking on the inside, and he goes for the move side by side through Spoon. They leave each other just enough room, so Ben goes through in second position. Nuschel had enough room to survive. But now the counter attack. Can the Brit defend? No, Nuschel not close enough to make a move before this corner. Stops a bit from dirty air. And here we have Miguel under pressure from Cold Beverage. American goes through. Nice maneuver. And Miguel lost the position. Maybe didn't get the best run out of it because he is closing in. But it's hard to overtake this top speed monster. Okay, now that's settled for the moment. Let's see how long that holds on. Clemson and Bookie, and here the McLaren SJB, the Road Runners, puts a lot of pressure. But can't find a way past at the moment. Teammate and Sambro in left position, has Heli Power right behind him, and Heli can be aggressive as well. Move the car with G inside. Sambro had to open the door. I think that was an aggressive but not unfair move. It was within the limits. Heli had the position for a brief moment, but then Sambro with the wider line managed to hold off and got that position back with better traction. Now we have a yellow flag for some car. What was it? I'm not quite sure who lost the positions. I think Kickmac and Joe were in P13, 14 before that. Heli aggressive, but not getting the position at the moment. Meanwhile, 7, 8 and 9 are fighting quite close to each other. Ben has to... It was Ben! Yeah, Ben lost position, was fighting with Nuschel, P2 and 3, and must have gone wide, and now he's in 7th position. No damage to the car, so only a bit of time loss and a lot of traffic for him now. And Bookie under a lot of pressure, multiple cars behind. Dignas, and now the hairpin is coming up. That's an overtaking opportunity, and here we see that Miguel lost the position after a mistake. All different lines, and it seems like Buki might lose a position. But got the better traction in the second run. Ben is weaving a bit. Maybe needs to find the concentration, the rhythm back. Especially if you do a miss like this early in the race, it's easy to get nervous. Now a slipstream builds behind that Ford. Side by side now into the braking zone. Zankyu goes around the outside, gets very little room on the second apex, but I think he got that position, and in front we have another fight. Ben is side by side, but Miguel edges out ahead. And successfully defends the position. Okay, I'm behind, no change of position. I think Joe Cubano and Kickmack switched position. Let's go to the front. We have Octavian in the lead already with 7 seconds. He's really flying. Cold Beverage is in second position. I missed that. I'm sorry. So Nushel, not really with a mistake. If you look at the lap times, must have lost that position on pace from Beverage. If the strategies are the same, Cold Beverage is on a rather aggressive strategy, using high pace with high tire degradation, while Nushel goes for a more moderate pace but longer tire life to make less stops. East moved up into 4th position, Clemson behind, and then in 6th position. Positions himself nicely, but decides otherwise, slots back in through the Casio triangle. Acceleration is important. Clemson seemingly lost a bit of that. Ben is really close. The 3 Brits are fighting now for 4th position. On this occasion the straight is too short, but Clemson overshoots the corner massively. Luckily he gets back. Tires may be a bit dirty, but he should be fine. No big harm done. Miguel lost further position, is in 9th position, and off screen Heli moved up. SJB lost position, is now in 11th, Heli in 10th position. And looking quick puts pressure. Clemson used a bit too much curb and AstroTurf there for my liking. And Heli tries to go around the outside, and this move was successful. Great move, now in 9th position behind Clemson. Who's a bit out of rhythm. I do hope you don't hear that a bit of working in the house. So, Heli maybe can get the better of Clemson. He's out of rhythm. Positions the Mercedes side by side, and he goes for the move. Benson has to slot back, and Heli got that position. Well done. Okay, let's go through the field again. Octavian 7.4 ahead, so cold beverage. Oh no! Lost it. Lost the car, turn 1 and 2, and can just hold it in third position. Cold beverage was doing great lap times, and the gap didn't open up, so it was going the same pace as Octavian. But now, whoa, guys, keep it clean. Yeah, with that mistake he lost a handful of seconds and just managed to hold the third position from East and Ben. Ben with a small mistake on his own. Probably a bit of dirty air. And now his tires are dirty and he really feels that. Has to let Bookie go. And Zhang is trying to make a move, hits Ben. Ben lost control over the car but caught it back. Yeah, that wasn't as clean as we would like it, but on the other hand, yeah, I think we would have need to see the replay to judge that properly. Ben has shown that he isn't afraid of going for a move there, and he goes there. Not giving any room for Zen, who lost momentum. Heli trying to get that position. And it's a copycat move from last lap. Zen drifting a bit, maybe turned in a bit too early. Mercedes was on the inside and blocked that. Really great stint so far, a lot of action. Can Bookie improve his position even further? Cold beverage has to defend the inside line. Nothing goes on this occasion. Ben in 6th position is lurking. P1 and P2 are basically gone. I think someone went off there. I think, was it Mega? Maybe I was mistaken. No one has damage. So a lot of action. Really nice to see so far. Unfortunately for Mega, it went only backwards pretty much. He's fighting now with Insane Pro and Joe and Kick Mac. And Joe improve his position. Through Spoon. I think we should go further up the field because they're really close together here. P4 and 5 and then 6 and 7, the two duos. Bookie. Oh, Heli goes wide. Whoa. Caught the car back. Ben 6th position and a bit of a gap. 8, 9 and 10 are close together as well. So a lot of fighting, a lot of action here. I think P3 East is quite enjoying that somewhat action is behind him, so it's easy to hold that position. And I think those 4 drivers will fight really hard but fair, I hope, and will bring us a lot of joy. feels at the moment that Heli is the quickest of the four, but Ben is the third quickest. So it's going to be interesting to see how much they're going to fight each other. And that was quite interesting. I think Heli pushed him, but there was quite a lot of lag involved. Really difficult to judge if Heli is at fault for that, or if there was nothing he could have done because of the lags. Really unfortunate. I was hoping to get 4 drivers fighting for the position, but it's gone down to 3 and Heli is disappearing. Oh, he came back. Make that 3 again. Can stay with this battle. Octavian is leading. Nuschel on a different strategy, nursing the tires. Yep, Luki is trying it, but unsuccessful for the moment. But Cold Beverage under a lot of pressure. Really nice to see this battle, and fair. Leave each other just enough time. Miguel 11 in the same row, and then we have Joe P13. I think it was P12 for moment, so maybe he lost that position. Now we have Kickmack P14. Octavian leading by more than 9 seconds. He's apparently really quick, yes, but the advantage with time rate he's increasing gap has come down. Nuschel's tires in much better shape. So it will be interesting to see how this is going to evolve. Cold Beverage against Brookie. And Heli back again. Nicely. Now the acceleration out of the exit is important. Again, Cold Beverage goes to the inside, defending. That's very important. Bookie once more has to go on the outside, but Cold Beverage is able to cover that as well. Heli, that was really close to the artificial grass on the outside of turns 1 and 2. Closing in, but doesn't really get the chance to attack yet. Difficult situation for Bookie. He wants to make the move to gain 4th position. On the other hand, he has to be wary of the car behind. Can't make something stupid like this mistake, because then Heli is through. Yeah, unfortunate. Bookie with strong pace, maybe miscalculated the dirty air a bit and understeered more than he anticipated. Let's see if Heli is more successful with Cold Beverage. The Audi driver defended the position really impressively. this occasion Heli isn't close enough. But the Mercedes, even the Evo variation, should have better top speed than the Lexus of Rookie. But both drivers are going into the pit lane. End of lap 11. That's quite early. Very little refueling necessary. Cold Beverage, even with better fuel management, has had to stand slightly less long as Heli. Now they're in last position, but yeah, potentially with a great undercut, and so they can put pressure on Yeast. The gap was, I think, 2 or 3 seconds. Let's see who responds to that, or yeah, whose strategy is to come in at the end of lap 12 anyway. Octavian not gaining any more time over Noshel. Not coming in this lap, staying out. Managing tires is key. Noshel should stay out for quite some time. He's going to like what he sees, that he's closing in on Octavian lap by lap. He stays out as well as not responding. Rookie as well, but Ben is going to pit. Clemson. Seems like everyone decides to stay out in this lap. Oh, Cobano is able to catch the car. We only saw the end of that. I don't think there was contact with this old tire age. Maybe the traction was not as expected. Luckily, nothing happened. He caught the car. Well done to him. So Heli and Cold Beverage are through, and here we have Ben. I think Ben is so far behind because he refueled a lot more than Heli and Cold Beverage. So maybe he thinks he has better pace, and he's preparing the next pit stop, so he has to stop for less time, or he plans to go longer this time around. We'll see. Field is a bit spread out now by the different strategies. And we have Octavian in the pit lane. The leader comes in and Neutral will take over. Because here we see that he goes for another lap as expected. And we can take the time to look to Yeast what the bridge driver is doing, and he's going to stay out for one more lap as well. Rookie is going to stay out, so it's going to be interesting where Octavian is going to come out. P3 for now, but there's Bookie and there's ZenQ. Where's Octavian? Just ahead by less than a second. Very important for him to get in front of ZenQ. You don't want to waste the best of the tires behind another driver with such a disadvantage. That's going to cost him 1 or 2 seconds at least, and with that he can close the gap to Bookie and go for the move there. 16.5 seconds behind Nuschel. Corners like this, very slow corners, you can see the advantage, and just better rotation with the tires, better acceleration, and now down straight with the slipstream. He's gained 2-3 tenths. The bookie doesn't need to wave him by. Octavian has to make it on his own. He's really close. Now the Lexus doesn't have the best top speed. He's still behind, but on the inside. Oh, that was a really brave maneuver. Could have gone wrong, but he threw now. That's very important for him and his strategy. And yeah, the bookie, it was wiser to not fight that with the old tires. We have Yeast in the pit lane. He was in third position in fighting with Haley and Cold Beverage. I think staying out this long will have lost him the position, for now at least. Here we have Kickback. Where's Heli Power? Heli already through. We have Kickback, and here's Yeast. So Yeast, I'd say 5 to 7 seconds lost in the pit lane with staying out longer, a lot of refueling, but this time loss will turn around if he has to do one stop less. Joe finally in the pit lane as well, so is Insane Bro. And we see medium racing tires on Insane Bro. So different strategy here. Goes for a very long stint on mediums. Just saying that rain is also possible. It doesn't look like it at the moment. Bit cloudy, yes, but overall the weather seems fine. But Suzuka, it is possible to rain on this track in this game. I do hope at one point during this 10-hour race it will happen to rain. For now we have to wait. Lap 15, so earlier than his teammates in first stint. Nuschel goes in. Didn't lose too much time. If we look at the lap times, not a single lap with a 2-minute one. All lap times with 2-minute flats. So very strong performance. Clemson, I think it's now the only driver who hasn't pitted in front. So did SJB. Cool Barrage now back and maybe attacking Nuschel. No, it's not enough. Nuschel holds that position, and that was really close. Octavian and Zenq was a second, but that was a fraction of a section. And yeah, Nuschel should drive away now. His tires are maybe not up to temperature here in the S's, and he has to look behind because of the slipstream. But if he can survive this lap, he should be golden and be able to drive away. Managed to get a small advantage here, and maybe Heli Power is doing him a favor, attacking Cold Beverage. So Nuschel can drive away. Heli was looking for the inside, but then decides to better out of it. Three cars within a second. He has to watch out. He's taking the grass on the braking zone for Spoon. Lost a bit of ground there, but maybe he only sacrificed it to get a better exit. Cold Beverage really did have a good exit, is now looking on the inside line for the next corner, and Nuschel has to yield, I believe. Nuschel got on the grass. Where's Nuschel? Oh, he caught that. That didn't look good at all. I think Nuschel turned in, but the other car was there. And that really unsettled the car, and we didn't quite see how he caught it back. But that was a strong maneuver by Nuschel. Unfortunately for him, he has the best tires and he cannot use them right now. He lost 2 positions and yeah, easily 2 or 3 seconds. Yeah, that's hurting him, and he's probably really angry about that. Ali moved up into 5th position, profiting from the overtake attempt here. Cold Beverage now in 4th position. Will be a better position soon when SJB and Clemson are going to pit. If we look at the tires, there's not much left. So within the next 2 laps they're going in. The question is, and if we look at the rate they're closing in, it's very likely that they will meet each other on track before drivers in P2 and 3 are going to pit. Or let's wait and see. Nuschel 3.5 behind, has to find the rhythm again. He's in P7. Ben, thank you. Bookie, Miguel, Kickmack, Joe, and Insane Bro in P14 with the medium tires. So let's go through. Octavian 15 ahead. Clemson stays out. And then we have this. Sorry, I was gone for a moment, but Haley got through, is now in 3rd position. Nuschel and Cold Beverage is now in 6th position. Sorry that I missed that. And yeah, now under a lot of pressure from Yeast. And the Beast, Yeast, goes for the move. I think anticipated but couldn't defend that. The Nissan got on the inside and then positioned the car nicely. I didn't think he shoved him really. Yeah, I know that's bad. That's a bad name. Can Cold Beverage set a counter move? Oops. Yeah, Cold Beverage is not doing much anymore after that. Flipsy, I talk later about that. Okay. Yeah, lost the car. Not sure if there was contact or if it was just an oversteer moment. Clemson, the pit lane finally, and Cold Barrage is continuing with his strategies, not pitting. I think he was in second position, right? So he's losing a lot of ground, but that will come back to him because he's doing definitely less stops than other drivers. So Clemson in 11th position, and oh, make that 12, maybe 30. No, Joe cannot profit from that. Oh, he almost lost it, but yeah, Kickmack got that position. So Clemson has to fight back now. In front is Octavian, 18 seconds now ahead of Halley. I think Halley has to do one more stop than Octavian. I was quite wide. I was scared by Halley's driving there at Spoon. He's really on the edge there. Nuschel back in P4. East holds 4th position. The Brits, East, Ben in 5th position. Really competitive lap time in lap 17:58.6, not too far off. And SJB in the pit lane. Yep, those tires are done. Here we have the Mecca. Lap 20 and the second, was it? Yeah, it was the second, right? Not the first pit stop. Second pit stop. That's quite early. Where's Kickmack? I'm afraid SJB is losing to lose a lot of positions here. Ah, der Lump subscribed. In German we say, da lasse ich mich doch nicht lumpen. Juhu, indeed. Ah, Flipsy with the flags. Octavian leading with a new personal best, 58.8. Not as quick as Halley, but Halley is pretty much yeah, without fuel. We're pitting this or the next lap. Whilst Octavian is going for a few more laps. Yeah. The mountains of money we made from Twitch with what, 19 viewers. Interestingly, Yeast seems to have a better pace at the moment than Nuschel. And in backroom just saw Ben not too far off this battle. Just saw the end of Heli's spin on the exit or middle part of Spoon. So was right to be afraid of his driving there. After all, yeah, now he has to pit anyway. I guess if you have to spin there, it's best to do this when you're in lap and ruin, well, not ruin, but damaging your already worn tires. Do that one lap later on fresh rubber. Yeah, unfortunately he lost quite some time there. Lusho was behind him. So where do we rejoin? He's ahead of Mega L for now. Still stands in the pit box. Yeah, Mega L is through as well. Oh, come on, and he has a 3-second time penalty, so this maybe... No, I don't think Kickmack is too far behind. Heli should have that covered, but yeah, within a minute he lost himself a lot of time there. Easily 15 seconds there. So those drivers are all close to each other, but I don't see a battle on track at the moment. I do think this could be the most interesting battle on track at the moment. Trailing behind in a second, so really close. Get the advantage of the slipstream, but also has to face the consequence of dirty air. While Ben in 4th position is 5 seconds behind. Mistake. So maybe Yeast doesn't like being on the camera. 6th position has NQ with 1.5 seconds behind. Mega continues with damage, his front damage. I didn't saw that before. Probably was just recently. Probably lap 20 where he did a 2:06. Continues on, has a bit to go on this before pitting again. And Heli 5 seconds behind, yeah. 2:30 out lap. Couldn't profit from the 3-second time penalty Heli had. Staying with Joe, so this way we can see the best of Kickmack in front and Clemson behind. Clemson, I'm a bit surprised. I thought he would have had better pace at this moment and could attack Joe and Kickmack for positions. Oh, Joe here really wide, almost lost control there, but stayed on the curb. Lost momentum now. Clemson is trailing. Is in slipstream, maybe gets invited by this to set a maneuver. Good exit from Joe. As we have a cold beverage in the pit lane. Oh, there was contact. Joe drove into Kickmack, who was maybe slower than anticipated for the second part. Now Joe definitely has issues with the rhythm, and Clemson could profit from that in a BMW. Not quite. It seems like Joe is safe for the moment. Deck now 1 is not an overtaking opportunity. It's a bit far off for an attack. And so we have a look. Cold beverage. P13 right now. Octavian is going to pit this or next lap. Then we have Nuschel 24 behind. Yeast trailing close behind, but is not really much quicker or could set an attacking move. We have Ben in the pit lane. Q goes by, Mega L and Heli are really close to each other. Mega L still continuing with that damage. Ben would love to stay ahead of those two. This is not going to happen. He's going to lose both positions for the moment. But stays ahead of Kickmack. Clemson in the meantime got past. Joe is now in 11th position. Minutes into the race, almost half time. In the meantime, Heli got past Mega L. Yeah, with that damage, obviously, Ford is not as quick as it usually is, but it's still quick enough to maintain the gap to Ben, even though Ben in the Mercedes has slipstream. So the only way, I think, for the Mercedes to go past the Ford is in the corners, not in a straight line. And Ben does it round the outside in the S's. Great maneuver, and Miguel, fair driver, leaves no space. He's not fighting that. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to fight that, honestly, with a damaged car one tries against a car that is in much better condition at the moment. Octavian in the pit lane. 24 ahead of Nuschel. And a little bit more in front of Geest. It's going to lose both positions. One, and there's the second. And now back on track again in third position. Looking at Buki, who is under attack from Zhang Q. Then not much quicker, but it feels like he's constantly a bit quicker. Through the S's now, Dunlop, now Degner. Yeah, we can see that the car of Buki is not as planted as Zen's car. Hi, Kevin. Yeah, for one, Heli is a bit out of rhythm with the pit stops. So he already did his pit stop. Others will follow really soon. Then second, Heli started from second last row. And thirdly, yeah, Heli did one mistake. He had spoon and I think lost 10-15 seconds overall. Back to this battle. In a straight line. It takes a lot of time until Zen is gaining in a slipstream. We know that from the Nürburgring race that the BRZ has great top speed, but it takes the car some time to get there. I'm afraid the straight lines are a bit too short for the liking of the BRZ. He's pushing Buki through the corners, out of Dunlop. Degner cannot work. Degner 2 getting a better exit again. Now he has to prepare himself. Goes for the inside. He shows himself. Makes the car in front and the driver a bit more nervous, unsettled. Gets a better acceleration now. But losing ground despite that. And now, yeah, around 220, he's finally gaining. It's not enough to even attempt an overtake on Buki. Exit spoon. 3/10 the gap, and it's rising. And now it's coming down again, around about 220. The Lexus with better acceleration, and it takes too long from the BSZ to play out the high-speed advantage. Why second last row start? Because driver in the first stint had some issues, some mistakes, and was left, I think. Let's go through the field real quick. Nuschel has to stop soon. Yeast definitely has to stop this lap. Lost a bit of momentum in the last lap with 2-minute ones. Octavian closing in. Then we have this great battle. Looks like Zen is really competitive out of the S's Dunlop, but can't profit from that because he always can cover the right part of the track. Again here for the hairpin, Zen looks a bit stronger, but now I think it turns. Now Bookie has the advantage in the more quicker part of the track. This is all flat out to spoon corners, then it's flat out for a long time again. Now Yeast in the pit lane as anticipated. And this time Zen lost a bit of momentum. Too far away, he's in the pit lane. We can look at the stop using the two positions right now, but will he lose more position? Ben, yeah, I think he's going to lose the positions to Ben and Heli Power as well. Still standing, now starting, and no momentum out of the pit lane, and Heli has gone past by him with about a second advantage. So it's Mercedes, and then Nissan. Beveridge in 8th position, Clemson, P9, SJB. Now we have Joe, who really used everything the tire had to offer. Kickmack in the pits as well. Those two have been close for the entirety of the race, Joe and Kickmack. And it is Kickmack who rejoins the track at first because Joe refueled 100 liters with Miguel in P12 and still on medium tires in St. Row. Johnny's pointing out the wind. Yep, that is blowing against the driver's headwind for the start-finish straight and the long back straight. That is losing them time. Yep, good point. Nuschel, after halftime for his pit stop. And Bookie and ZenQ are in the pits as well. Zen with 1 liter, Bookie with 9 liters left. And now Zen left the race. Yeah, I'm really unfortunate that we lost him. That was planned. I saw the messages in Discord. The driver that should have driven this stint was not available, so Zen had to jump in. I don't know his personal schedule, but he wrote that he's only available for an hour and then has to retire. So let's say I think that was a good stint. Unfortunately, we don't see the end of this really interesting battle with. Where is he, by the way? Here, Bookie's in P9. He really fell down the order. Because a lot of drivers here are going to pit. Now collapsed. Yeah. Bit of a shame. So, let's go through the field. We have Octavian leading the race with 30 seconds advantage. $30 sounds great, but Octavian has to do one more pit stop than Nuschel. Nuschel probably lap 45 again, and Octavian has to do 2 more pit stops. Oh, Ben got wide there, 130R. Caught the car back again, and Yeast in P5. Bit out of sync. Those two have to pit earlier. Oh, Heli with the mistake, missed the apex of the first leg now and ran wide. Now he has to be a bit more careful for the next corners because the tires are dirty. And Yeast is trying to make an advantage out of it. Now he ran wide as well in the hairpin. So he lost that position. It seems like he has a good run for Spoon. Hopefully he doesn't risk too much. Thinks better of it. And now after around about half a minute, a few corners in between, his tires should be in better condition. Should be clean now, so he should have the same pace again and can attack again, but yeah, obviously he lost a couple of seconds here, and Ben is now not 1 but 2 positions ahead and a couple more seconds. We see Nuschel. Second position for him. And here on the back's main straight, there's an attack from Bookie. SJB lets him go. Those two are driving for the same team for Roadrunner Racing, so understandably little defense from SJB here. We have Insane in the pit lane after staying very long on those medium tires. Approximately 28 laps to go. I think going twice on softs with 14 laps roundabout would be the best strategy. Let's see what he's deciding to do. Hey Masma.
Yep, Miguel here in 10th position. Managed to get away from Kickmack, who's 8 seconds behind. Nice to see that Joe Cubano is closing in again. Those two really been inseparable for this stint. And Sambro is going indeed back on the soft tires. Like that heli, despite the more worn tires than these, can produce very decent lap times. I think he has closed down the gap slightly, but has to pit now anyway with fuel flashing red. Maybe one more lap. Not too different situation here for Ben. Has bit more fuel, so maybe Ben is going to stay out 1 or 2 laps longer than Heli. So with an earlier pit stop and 2-3 very good laps, Heli maybe can make a successful undercut attempt on Ben. In P4, 1 second to the car in front and 1 second to the car behind. Not making the ground end at the moment. I thought East would do, given the tire advantage he has. How's Octavian looking? Tires look decent, fuel as well. And he's going to pit around the 40 lap mark. If you can bring it closer to 45, I don't know, he wouldn't go for 10 more laps. Yeah, but probably two stints from him in this part of the race. Maybe one could go for around 18 laps with medium tires. I think he will go for an additional pit stop with soft tires. Now Ben is low on fuel as well. We see the indicator is blinking red, so he's in the last 10%. Lost a bit of momentum though as well. He's closed in, and hopefully we see some action again on track. Using all of the track available. I think he's going to stay up for one more lap. Fuel-wise, I think he can. And he's going to do that. So maybe East will go for the move now as Heli in the pit lane. Really important 2 laps now from Heli. He must hope that he is putting the pressure on Ben, that they fight, that they lose some time, and that Heli can get that position off from Ben. Cold beverage in the pit lane as well. A lot of cars approaching the start-finish line now, so where is Heli coming out? Here we have cold beverage, and 1, 2, 3 cars are going by. Here we have Heli now in 8th position. Clemson is about 2 seconds away. Yeah, Heli would have loved to have a bit more open space around him, so he wouldn't run into traffic. He has to make the best of the tires. If we look at Clemson, fuel-wise he can go a bit longer, but tire-wise he should pit around now, so similar thing for SJB. Let's see how this develops. Yeast is going for the move on the inside before Spoon, and Ben has to surrender here. I think there could have been slight contact, but Yeast was definitely in front, so Ben had to yield. Lost a bit of momentum, and is going to pit now. And I think Heli has closed the gap already. Yep, within a second. It's going to be really tight between those two. Who's coming out in front? If Ben has the information, it would be better for him, I think, to underfuel the car a bit. Maybe he has to fuel save or extend the last stint before he sees the checkered flag. But it could be really beneficial for him not to have pass 1 or 2 back markers here. Well, not back markers, but they're not really fighting because of strategies for the same position. Let's see how this develops. Here we have the field. Heli has cleared Clemson. And here we have Ben. SJB, here we have Heli. Ben now leaving the pit. Heli is not going to make it. SJB is not going to make it. This is big news for Ben, who is holding off that position. And Heli has to clear one more car in between. The undercut attempt from Heli was not successful. I think the overcut was even successful. The gap that was there 2 laps before has opened up instead of going down. So Heli has a lot of work to do now, being on 1 lap older tires. Have to refuel for 1 more lap than Ben, and being 1.5 seconds behind. So unfortunate for Heli, but great for us that this battle goes on for the next 3/4 hour. Let's see what's going on in front. Octavian soon to pit. I think 1 more lap will do it. 32 seconds ahead of Nuschel. Yeast dropped down. I think the gap used to be around 4 seconds the last time we checked. Now it's close to 6 seconds. Bookie in 4th position at the moment, has Ben behind. I think both drivers have 1 more stop to go. Right? So Bookie and Ben are fighting for this 4th position. We have Clemson in the pit lane. Yep, that was desperately needed. There's very little left on the front tires. This gives the position to cold beverage. And Miguel as well, moving into 9th position. Potentially Kickmack can profit as well, whereas Clemson still standing still, refueling the car, and also Joe goes past him. And yeah, Insane Bro a bit off the pace from the other guys at the moment. Octavian goes 1 more lap, managed to jump him as well. So really unfortunate for Octavian, no traffic around him, and then he will rejoin probably behind Nuschel, and that will be really a task because Nuschel's tires are not in bad conditions. Nuschel obviously a quick drive as well, so overtaking will be difficult. In the back one we saw Clemson, who's lapped at the moment, but when Octavian is going to make the stop, he will become unlapped again. All in all, the field is quite close together after for the better of 1 hour 20 80 minutes. That's really nice to see. We have Heli in fifth position. What happened to Ben? Heli with a good lap time, 1:59s, and Ben with a 2:01. That's not competitive or strong lap time, but not a horrible lap time as well. So Heli somehow got by. I didn't anticipate it at all at the moment. Ben lost the position. Interesting. I'm sorry that we missed that. I would have loved to see that battle. But it's not over yet. Obviously, Ben and Heli still very close together. Bookie in front. They're going to fight with Bookie for that 4th position, and hopefully a lot of action is going to come out of that. Now, Octavian. 20 laps to go. What is his call? That looks like a very short run, and he's behind Nuschel. 3 seconds, yeah, it's opened up to 4 seconds and 1 back marker in between. So now Nuschel is going for, let's say, 5 laps, then he's going to pit, and Octavian is going for around 10 laps, and then he's going to pit. So both with 1 more pit stop, and Nuschel is 3.5 seconds in front. Yeast 2.5 behind Octavian with 1 more stop as well. He gained the position, but is definitely not free from pressure from Ben. Both in the same car, the Mercedes-AMG Evo version. And I'd imagine that Bookie is looking behind and thinking, yeah, come on, fight each other, use your tires, make mistakes, and let me go. Oh, Heli with a moment there. But he caught the car right back. So there was a great shot because you could see how wide Bookie's line was, how close Heli was able to go with the tire advantage, and the acceleration was better because of that. Now into Spoon. Ben with some sort of mistake lost touch. Now Heli, yeah, well done. Use the tires to his advantage. Is on the inside line, and will have the corner now. Oh, Bookie's turning in way too early. There was contact even before the corner, and Heli takes that position. Bookie went wide by with the contact, but Yeah, I think that's on Bookie, to be honest. Because even if he was in front, you can't turn in where the other car is. And this corner just allows for one car at a time. It's not working side by side. I think he needed to yield that position, even if he was just marginally in front. Yeah, maybe this is something Stewards will look into, but my first impression is that Ali did nothing wrong there. Ben is fighting now. He's going the long way around the outside, but has to slot back in. He's not going for a move here for Digna 1. Yes, one cannot do that. This is really great news for Heli. They're fighting and he opened the gap up. It's almost 3 seconds already. And now Ben has position. Bookie went a bit wide. But now with better acceleration already gets the position. I was thinking maybe he has a chance at the end of the straight, not in the middle of the straight. Or perhaps Ben touched the rear like he did now. And he gave that position back because of it. Well, at least the positions now changed, and then I think, yeah, he has this one covered. Can focus fully on Heli and the hunt for P4. Let's look at Octavian and close the gap to Noshel. It's 2 seconds now, it used to be 4. Noshel probably 3 more laps and then pits. Noshel on older tires, maybe in the position to hold first place until he boxes. Then he has to refuel more. But he has the undercut over Octavian. It's not certain that Octavian has this win settled by now. Giving pit stop times, Octavian should have the advantage, but it's not a great one. It's a small advantage, maybe 3 or 4 seconds because of fuel, but at the same time Octavian has the older tires and Noshel can undercut him again. And if Octavian is in front when he comes out of the pits, I think and Noshel is not going to re-overtake him first lap, then he should be safe. Otherwise, if Noshel is ahead, I think Noshel is the favorite for this win. Let's see. Really nice that with so little time left in the stint, it's still not clear who's going home the winner. Maybe Yeast can join that fight. Heli and Ben are still open. We don't know who's coming out in 4th position, who's coming home in P6, in P5. Bookie in 6th position, I think, cannot improve his position. Cold Beverage 7th position, Mega L P8. Kickmack P9. Joe 10th, Clemson in the 11th position, SJB in the 12th, and we have St. Bro in 13th position. So we are focusing in the remaining half hour mostly on Nushel Octavian and Heli Power Ben. Those are the two fights. Oh, Octavian really went wide there. No, he didn't. It was lag. Oh, that gave me a scare. It looked like he completely overshot turn 1, only to make the corner properly because it was lag. I hope everyone is awake now. That scared me. Luckily nothing happened. Okay. As it stands, Octavian in second position is closing in. But the tire advantage and pace advantage is not as big as it was other times. If he can overtake Nushel even before the pit stops, that would make things easier, but that's really easier said than done. We have pit stops, Kickmac and Mega L both for the final stop, and Joe is following them as well. And interestingly, Joe with a lot more fuel, so maybe he can... It's a bit too far behind to gain one or two positions. Thank you for pointing that out. I was thinking, okay, yeah, we can wait because Nushel was ahead by more than a second, but now the tables have turned. Turns have tabled. Nushel behind and Octavian in the lead, so maybe a small mistake and out of or into Spoon. Yeah, out of terms of tables. Yeah, I'm sorry that we missed that, and a bit unfortunate that I think the grand finale conclusion of the stint already happened, and not. I would have liked it for the excitement side of things, that this would have been opened and unanswered a bit longer. From DLL perspective, obviously that's a bit different, but I try to be neutral here as a streamer and commentator. So let's go through. There was quite some drivers who were in the pit. Bookie in the pit lane, Clemson in P8, SJB 9, Miguel now in 10th position. And we have a fight here, but unfortunately Joe has a 3-second time penalty. Oh no! That's really unfortunate because he looks competitive now. He could go for an overtake maneuver. Yeah, well, not here, but he could fight for that position. But with 3 seconds time penalty, that's a lot of distance to recover. Sembro has to pit once more. Yeah, and if we look at the lap times, lap 44, 2 minute 1.8, and I pointed out how Nushel is able to keep his lap times always below 2 minute 1. So there, yeah, he lost almost 2 seconds there. Unfortunately, we didn't saw it on screen, but I assume there was a mistake through Spoon corner. Heli is 40 seconds behind, so I think Nushel can come out of the pit lane before Heli overtakes him. Will be close for his race result. It shouldn't make a difference really. I think second place should be safe, but staying behind Heli or potentially even Ben for lap will cost him sometimes some very important seconds. Comes out of pit lane and is clear of Heli. We have the first Mercedes and 3 seconds behind the second Mercedes, and it worked out fine by 2 seconds. So let's look at the gap, 39 seconds with 14 laps to go. Tires look good. Maybe Octavian wants to come in a bit earlier to cover Nuschel, to not allow the undercut. That's something we have to see how the gap develops. Obviously, Nuschel tires are better, but he's also heavier at the moment with more fuel. As long as it's above 39 seconds, I think he's safe. And exactly like Flipsy pointed out, it will be very short stop. He went into the pit lane in lap 40, so it's 2 times 10 laps, so he has to refuel even less than usual. Maybe 37 seconds are fine as well. But he cannot afford to do a mistake like Nuschel did. And then the McLaren is in front. 13.7, yeah, not 10.10. Let's see. As long as the gap is in the right window and it's safe for him to rejoin in front and not in second position, it doesn't matter too much. Heli with one more stop as well. Ben, and here we see Yeast with better tires, just pitted, and is going for Ben's 4th position at the moment. Goes to the outside. Ben is defending the inside line. Can't cut back here for the second part. I think the corner is or was named officially second or turn 2, second corner. I'm not sure if it was just a gimmick for the F1 race or if this corner is now officially in B corner. He's with a small mistake there. And we see Cold Beverage in the pit lane very soon. Bookie should regain that position from them. So what else? Oh no, unfortunately Joe with another time penalty. And Octavian holding on to that gap more than 39 seconds. Has one back marker in front. I think that is another RC car. It is, yes, it is indeed Mega L. Already shown blue flags, although Octavian, let's say, is maybe even 3 seconds behind. The rule is that blue flags don't have to be respected as soon as they're shown, because Gran Turismo is really generous with the distance, but has to be respected when the car is within 3 car length. And at the moment this is not the case, so Mega L doesn't have to slow down right now. Has a half a second time penalty. That's good news for Octavian. It will make it a lot easier to overtake. Although I don't expect trouble here. Heli and Cold Beverage both in pit lane. Just waiting that Octavian laps Mega L. The gap stays the same, 39 plus, close to 40 seconds. Miguel burned a penalty, is still in front. And that, I think, wasn't voluntarily, but yeah, I think it's safe to say that space was given. And Octavian is now through Nuschel and Spoon, or the exit of Spoon, and Octavian in the first corners, still 39 seconds. Looking good for DLL and Octavian. Nuschel driving quick, but not quick enough to close the gap again. Ben holds off Yeast, but has to pit now. And then Yeast will have his third position ensured. Heli 30 seconds behind, so should come out comfortably in the lead, although with 12 laps, a little bit less of refueling than Nuschel with 15. Nevertheless, I expect Heli to be in front, except Ben is underfueling the car massively. Still refueling. Heli already on the start-finish straight, and now you can hear it. There goes Heli now with quite some distance, about 5 seconds, the gap. In the meantime, Octavian still with 39 seconds, both drivers pretty much with exact lap times. 59.6, 8, then 6, 59.8, 59.9, and Nuschel 59.8, 59.5, 8. So really close together. The longer Octavian can hold this gap, the better for him, because the tire advantage will be bigger and bigger. If he should come out behind, it would be easier to overtake. If he comes out in front, it will be easier to drive away. That should come out ahead. I think so too. Nuschel, Yeast in third position. Half a minute ahead of Heli. Yeah, and Heli had a 3-second time penalty. He had the costly mistake at Spoon. I think that's worth at least 15 seconds. Then one has to think about that Heli had to start really far behind and overtake so many cars. He ran wide here in turn 1. So given all that, I think a podium position could have been possible for him, which is really encouraging that Heli is finding back to his old form. Hey Kava, greetings back. Yeah, unfortunately, Bookie just lost out. P4 looked possible, but unfortunately it won't be better than P6 if nothing crazy happens. For Beveridge in 7th position, Clemson 8, and then we have SJB in P8, P9, sorry. Look quite secure. Well, Miguel 10, Kick Mac, Joe, and Insane Bro is unfortunately in last position. in chat you've seen that Flipsy posted links. The livery of the race poll is open. You know the drill. Click on the link, vote for your favorites. And Octavian had quite the moment there. Lost a bit of time, and for now, for the very first time, the gap is below 39 seconds. It's 51 laps completed at the end of this lap, so 9 more laps. And with that mistake, yeah, it's coming down even to 38 seconds, 37 high. Yep, Flipsy's writing it, come in. Yeah, I think Tyres are in a state where he's losing time, and it's better to come in now, and he listens to the team chef. Oh, Nushel White there as well. Whew. Didn't lose any time, maybe 10th or so, no big deal. This is the moment we've been waiting for a couple of laps now. Octavian finally in the pit lane. Tires changed. Fuel in. Nushel approaching the Casio triangle. Fuel is still going in. Now he is starting to accelerate. Nushel on the start-finish straight, but Octavian is out. There in the background we can see Nushel. Octavian has done it. He is in the lead. And Nushel in second position by 7-8 seconds. Well done to both. And now the task is simple: keep it on the black stuff. Don't do any mistakes in the last around about 15 minutes. Johnny the renter, I think calculated. Yep. Johnny said it the first. And then Octavian should come home the winner. Nushel with a strong second place. Yeez is looking to get home in P3. It looks like Helipower is controlling as well. Should be clear. P4 for him. Ben P5. Not the same can be said for this battle here. Bookie with a bit more worn tires than Cold Beverage are fighting over P6. And looks like it's rather a question of when the overtake is going to happen, not if the overtake could happen. Let's see the lines through the hairpin. Cold Beverage should have the tire advantage and goes for the move here. A lot of contact. Bookie has to go wide. Who has the better acceleration? It seems like Bookie can hold on to the position. Not happy with the move. That felt like a late move. I'm not sure if Bookie should have kept the door open because Cold Beverage was there. Hopefully they can start the next overtake attempt out without any contact, and Cold Beverage had the better exit out of Spoon. Now they're approaching the fast flowing 130 air, and Cold Beverage nudges his way by. There was some contact, but everything within the limits. Bookie had to turn in at some point. And yep, unfortunate for him that he had to give up that position so close to the end of the race. But at the same time, well done to Cold Beverage. P6 for him. Ben is 9 seconds down the road. That's a lot of distance to close in the last 8 laps. More than a second a lap. If we look at the lap times, 59.1, 59.1 with one mistake, a 2-minute 1. And what's called half a second at best, I'd say, given on the average time. Last lap was a bit slower because of the fight for that position. I think Ben has this settled. Clemson 7 seconds ahead of SJB. 7 laps to go for SJB on those tires. I'm not sure if those tires are making it to the end. I really don't think they can. And that would mean another pit stop, and that would mean Mega L and most likely Kick Mac and Joe Cubano could get one position here. Octavian 7.5. Let's see who's in front of Octavian. That's Joe, Cubano and Kick Mac. Those are the next 2 drivers who are going to get lapped. I think they will get lapped. Octavian should be 1.5 to 2 seconds quicker than them. So, yep, indeed, Heli with a strong drive. I said it before, without the mistakes and given a better starting position, I think a podium could have been possible for him. And considering the mistake, it's a strong drive for him. Still holds on to the fastest lap of the stint with the 58.6. And yeah, definitely elevated his team up some positions. Same row, fair from him, opened the door, let Heli power through. Ben. And he cold beverage, yeah. As thought, cold beverage is not able to close the gap to Ben. Maybe he can scrap up of a second or two before the end of the race, but he's not going to catch him. And then here we have Clemson. Clemson and SJB with really worn tires. It's worse for Clemson. Can they make it to the end? I don't see neither driver nursing the tires home. It's 10 more minutes, 5 laps. I don't see this happen. I think there's another stop necessary for both of them. Someone joined the room. Cover Joe, if you're here in chat and listening. That person has nothing to do here, you can kick him. Miguel is closing in. Yeah, tire situation is in favor of Miguel. Pit stop or not necessary for the guys in front, but he's closing in on his own. So hopefully we see no overtake attempt, or yeah, left the room on its own. Good. Now we see some action here in the last handful of minutes here. Oh, come on. Unfortunately, Miguel with a half-second time penalty. So let's look at Clemson. Not much left on those tires. Let's go through the field once more. Octavian is controlling, is not really gaining on Nuschel. That one speaks for Nuschel, because now the tire live performance is really similar, and now he's not losing time. He's holding the gap with a bit more worn tires. Oh, unfortunate for him, half-second time penalty. So that gap will open up. East. Yeah. Strong performance from him as well. Cannot profit. Oh, there was a moment. Caught the car. And Heli. Then cold beverage. Okay. And then Clemson. 6 minutes to go. A long distance for this tire. Yeah. Miguel didn't lose too much ground. The gap is still below 2 seconds, even with the time penalty he had to burn. Lap time's really slow at the moment. 2 minute 3, 2 minute 5, 2 minute 2, 2 minute 3, 2 minute 2. It looks a bit better. 1.5, maybe even 2 seconds a lap quicker for Miguel. I imagine Clemson is staying out. There's something left in the tire, and even if the tire is dead, he only has to do 1 or 2 laps on a dead tire. He must be able to survive that. That's what I would think as a driver. I don't want to do an additional pit stop and lose so much time for just a few meters off a new tire. Mistake from Miguel, now more than 2 seconds. 2 minute 2, that was a better lap time from SJB. Yeah. 4 minutes to go. Octavian now closed the gap to Don Driver. And we have Joe. Again with housing time penalty, and kickback not too far off them. So Octavian is going to lap 2 cars in a short time period. No need to rush it. Cold beverage gained a second, but yeah, unfortunately it's too little and too late. Clemson and Miguel found half a second again. SJV if everything works out for SJB and Clemson, it was a good decision, the better decision, but if they lose the car and have damage, that was definitely the wrong decision. Everyone is, or the teammates would say, why didn't you pit? It would have been less time loss. I'm not sure if you can see it correctly on your monitor, but there's still some tire left, some white marking left, but that is definitely going to disappear, and it's going to be 2 more laps for Clemson and 2 more laps for SJB. Mega 1.2 seconds behind. Can he get 1 position? Can he even get 2 positions? It's not out of the question. Kickmack and Joe Cubano with slim chances to get some position from those 2 as well. Oh, someone spun. That's Ben. Swung corner. Now Heli has 15 seconds advantage over him, and Cold Beverage only 3 seconds behind. Probably not enough. Clemson, the tire is gone, and yeah, he really feels that in that corner. SJV struggling a lot as well. What kind of weather would you call that? Let's look at the weather. It's still afternoon for the next session, by the way, and this, well, yeah, maybe some clouds. Those are far away. Some clouds, but not cloudy. One of the first few options. Now Mega L is going for the move, or is he going to back out of it? He has the inside line, he is in front, and he gets that position. Well done. Oh no, he runs wide. I thought he had it. They're getting shown blue flags. They don't want blue flags, they want to fight. Come on. Last seconds, now then the 2 hours are full. SJV is still in front. Mega L on the outside line. Can't make it. The weather is random for all instances, except the first weather slot. The first weather slot is taken over as neutral has crossed the line. But from the second weather slot onwards, everything is random. He's in 3rd position, so the thought behind that is that the weather is taking over, so it is consistent. So we don't have dry here, but it starts with rain, for example. Heli, P4, well done. Well done. Ben bringing the car home. I think he's very happy that the race is over. It's not continuing for 2 or 3 more laps. Cold Beverage 3 behind. Same row over the line as well. Okay. Clemson holding on. Yeah, Johnny was correct. It is a 2 minute or 5 minutes last attempt. Mega L. I'm sorry, I missed the overtake, but yeah, it was about to happen. Anyway, okay, over the line, Clemson, 6 seconds, and yeah, 2 corners to go. Mega L should give the position to Octavian. Let's ride with the leader. Yeah, that should be a penalty. But what do I know about blue flags? And Clemson is running out. Mega gets 1 position, whilst Octavian is over the line winning, and where P9 SJB Kickmack. Clemson in P11 ran out of fuel of all things. And Joe was in P12. So, replay. Save the replay. And now, nope, that isn't what I wanted. Here are the results. Octavian wins, I think 60 laps. It was in 2 hours, 1 minute 50 seconds, and Nushel, East, Helipower, Ben in P5, Coke Beverage, Bookie, Miguel. And on the second page we have SJB, Kickmack, Clemson, who lost 3 positions. And it must have been really close because Kickmack and Cubano were within 5 seconds or so. So Clemson P11, Joe in P12, Insane Bro in P13, and Zankyu in last position. He retired the car intentionally after 1 hour. So that was Stint 2. Replay. Yep, saved. And this is going to be a short break. And then we continue with Stint 3. You have to endure me a bit longer as I have the honor of doing two stints back to back as a streamer. I think Ku is the lobby host. He wasn't racing in distance, so he probably has the lobby already open. Yes. So I joined Ku's lobby, check the settings. I drink something in the meantime and look into getting some breakfast, I guess. Showrooms with friends. That's all right. Yeah. So the scheduled start for Stint 3 is 2:30 in 25 minutes. And I'll be back 5 minutes before that, around that. So I hear you in about 20 minutes. Bye. Initial race. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. But yeah, strong race. I myself got the first meal of the day, and now I can do 2 more hours of this, and then get some rest. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. Was a good race, more or less mistake free. Nope, I'm flying solo. Gr.3. Yeah, I'm doing this stint. Then for stint 4, I get some lunch first, and then go back to the DLL party, and then stint 5 I'm going to host. Originally, I didn't plan to help out for that one, for this race. I was active for every stint except stint 4. Co-host stint 1. Streamer. Then stint 4 nothing, and stint 5 lobby host. Yup. Der Wart is okay. Bit of tuning, and you can do, what was the fastest lap time? I did 40.5. 6 minutes, 500,000 credits. I think I bought 50, 60 cars in the last, what, 1.5, 2 weeks. Confi, get some rest. I do that solo. Confi is an absolute madman as well. Driving, being off for work thing, then returning and then driving, doing commentary again, then I can take at least this off of your shoulders. Yeah, Confi's just doing too much. It's insane. Nushel too. If Nushel would retire with with all the calculations for the gaps, I couldn't do that. If Nushel would retire with taking care of the gaps, we would fall back from the Renaissance back to the Bronze Age or something. Oh no, he listens. I must be salty. Ah, Nushel, bad driver. Only P2. How dare you? Salty. Stream Ambulance. Do you know we have a YouTube? Yeah, chat, do you know we have a YouTube? Click, like, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell. So, that was my sellout moment for the stream. Yeah, small recap. I'm not sure. It could be true that the stint was overall a bit slower. I think Nushel did 59 laps in second position. Octavian won with doing 60 laps, and the fastest lap was slower than the first lobby as well, which could be due to the weather. Morning could be a bit cooler, better for the tires, and afternoon is already a bit hotter, so more degradation or a little bit less grip. All in all, was good racing, especially in the beginning. A lot of battles, mostly fair. The occasional thing went over the top, but well, over the top is not right. Was a bit too aggressive in my opinion, but on all, racing was good, and yeah, it was nice to see a lot of strategies. Really interesting stint. So if you watch that back, I think you will see many things you can enjoy. By the way, Nushel or Confi, do we have the grid order ready? Yeah, Ben, also slow racing conditions. Not by too much. Yeah, but Stint 1 was a bit better. Also, for the most time, the wind was a headwind on the start-finish straight and on the back straight from Spoon, so that hurts the cars as well. A grid order can't be. Maybe it's ready, but it's not set in this lobby because Sakura in the Mercedes is in P1, and that's incorrect because DLL 1, Stint 1 and 2, there must be in P1. Comrade in second position is plausible. Miguel in P4, I'm not too sure about that. Was strong in the first stint, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, 16 of 16 in the lobby. Semitz is put in P14 and should be updated before we start. Yeah, money grinding. Quite successful, I think. Less than 40 cars to go. Obviously, those that are left are the really expensive one. And now Semitz in P1. Sakura in P4. Yeah, that's more plausible. Yeah, thank you, Ku. Thanks, Ku. We're starting exactly on time. For Stint 3 of the 10-hour of Suzuka here in DAS, Semitz will lead the pack ahead of Comrade and Kyle. Yeah, Conti. I think that will be fun. So let's go. Semitz in P1, Comrade with a good getaway, shouldn't be able to get the position. Then Sakura out of nowhere really closed the gap here on before turn 1, nudging on the back of the Nissan. Cold Beverage with a double stint in P5, Cavajo in P6. Heli starts in P7, looking to overtake Cavajo. Mega L P8, Hammers in P9, Georgie P10, Hank, Ike in P12, we have Sommer in P13 and Tony in 14. So, Semit leads, Comrade really close by. Let's see the strategies, how they evolve over the race. So far, the DLL car pitted always earlier than the RC car. So the RC car took a bit more care of the tires and wasn't that quick on a single lap, but really competitive over the distance. So let's see if Comrade holds the gap or if Semitz can drive away a bit. Kyle in third position. Now the Nissan car features the livery finally. Cold Beverage and Sakura in 4 and 5 really fighting it out. Change of position during this first lap, but now Sakura is looking for a way to get by. Cold Beverage also looking away onto P3 Kyle. There was a rather aggressive nudge to Kyle. Now Cold Beverage lost momentum. Sakura could benefit from that. Everyone is in the slipstream. It's enough for Cold Beverage to survive through turn 1 and 2. And Sakura goes wide. That allows Cavajo to get the position. And there's a touch, and Heli gets another position for free as Sakura lost out on this occasion. Maybe I spoke too soon. They're fighting still side by side through the S's. Heli with the inside line again. He has to cover the next inside line so that Sakura can't counter-attack, and that works out for now. Sakura looked like he was a winner there for a moment, but then I'm not sure if this was over the edge racing, if there was someone at fault, but definitely he was on the grass. I don't think fault on his own. Now he's in 7th position, has a lot of work to do. Confi said that Comrade had damage in his first stint, so that obviously slowed him down. Mega L P8. Georgie is looking to get P9 of Hammers. Not quite yet. Front Semitz opens up the gap, but Comrade, quick driver, maybe on a different strategy, is driving really quick whilst looking after his tires. Definitely good news for them that this really large group of cars is fighting so hard to each other, that allows them to drive away. Kyle, not with the best exit, maybe heli power with the move here. Looks on the inside, and that's a lot of movement there from Kyle, but he has the outside line. Look at Sakura, maybe he can benefit, but no space given to Sakura. There was again small contact. Didn't like the defensive driving there from Kyle. It's okay to move once, but he never stopped moving. He just went and went and went and never stopped putting him to the inside wall. Got a bit wide there and lost momentum. Sakura, must be really frustrating for Sakura. We know that Sakura is a quick driver as hell. He almost binned it, lost a lot of momentum. Regained control, never left the track, but borderline looked like a block to Kyle. With that lost, oh no, Kyle in the barrier. It looks like, watch out please. It looked like that heli power who lost control of the car, regained control, created a mess, a chaos, and then didn't have the grip because the tires were dirty. And then 3 cars at the exit. Oh, there was a lot of grass. 3 cars on the exit of the hairpin wanted to be on the same part of tarmac. Yeah, not sure who's at fault for that. Only seeing that live once. Yeah, I have a feeling that's one for the stewards. Ellie under threat, Sakura on the outside. Tries for the switchback, no, goes around the outside. Confi, maybe I can add or answer your question. Heli, you know how quick he was and apparently now is again. Wasn't the same form in the beginning of the year or end of last year. He was driving for DLL, but was not doing great lap times and had many mistakes. So we put him for Don. But yeah, he's doing really fine now. So one has to look into that as well. Last time here, really difficult to see what happened. Something happened there for... where is he? Miguel, P10. Now 11. Went sideways really early. Really interesting how that happened. Good news is nothing damaged. The car's pointing in the right direction and he's going again. Yeah, but Confi doesn't like to see that. Looked like he was helped. Yeah, I just saw the end of that. Not sure if Sommer, Icke, or anyone else was involved there. Eight of 10 for the spin. As we said, he caught that and pointed the car really quickly in the right direction. Okay, let's go through the field. Semitz 2.3 seconds ahead of Comrade. If the strategies maintain the same that is expected, what's necessary for the DLL team, with probably doing one stop more than the RRC team. Nice helmet of Comrade, by the way. Then we have quite the gap. 6 seconds to cool beverage. Heli P4 and Sakura. 3 quick drivers, probably also 3 aggressive drivers fighting for this 3rd podium spot at the moment. I have a feeling that could be entertaining. We lost Kyle, so unfortunately we are only 13, not 14 drivers anymore. I was somewhere in lap 5. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. We lost one driver in Stint 1 with disconnect. Now we lost Kyle with disconnect, and ZenQ had an intentional disconnect in Stint 2. Cold Beverage defending the inside line. Heli moving around quite a lot. Yeah, that's borderline okay. I think you always have to be wary around the car behind and that you're not weaving too much there. Out of deck number 1, Heli is now really close, but Cold Beverage expects a move, leaves the door open. Heli touches him really early. There's a bit of nudging. He goes by. It wasn't the cleanest move. Heli had the inside line. Maybe Cold Beverage should have let the door open. Really difficult to judge. But now the Audi has a lot of momentum. Can he force and maneuver now on the back straight? Almost touching again for the second part of Swoon. Now the exit is really important. Heli has no slipstream anymore. It's probably slower. He has to cover the inside line. He does that. Cold Beverage still behind. 240 kph. Sakura a bit wide, and the rear got a bit light there. Casio triangle, the braking zone. Everyone goes through in one piece. Cover Joe not too far behind. We saw him in the background. And it seems like Cold Beverage got worse exit and has to look behind what Sakura is doing. Definitely not the ideal plan. Heli is ahead, and the two Eric's drivers are maybe holding each other up, fighting. Oh no, Heli is now off completely. He doesn't like the Dignas apparently. Lost a lot of momentum, and please remember that your tires are dirty now. Yeah, holds it on the racing line. But the acceleration is not the best. Cold Beverage with a better exit. Heli still in front. Cold Beverage is looking and putting so much pressure on the Mercedes driver in front. And something must happen soon. I don't think that is going to work like this much longer. Cold Beverage on the outside. Switchback maneuver. Now on the inside, Heli had left the door open. Now he brakes on the inside. Nudging and rubbing. Oh, that's borderline. It was really hard racing. I think that was okay. Sakura now got by. Cold Beverage looked like the winner of this fight. Now he's in last position of those three. And Sakura finally moved up one position. And there Heli goes. There Heli goes. He was on the AstroTurf. Somehow still managed to stay in front. He blocked the right part of the track. And got to hold on to that position. But really feels the pressure. Heli, how? Yeah, it's Digna 1 and 2 successfully negotiated. Heli drives a little bit defensive into that corner. That hurts him on the exit. I really would like to show other battles as well, but I'm afraid as soon as I move away from this battle, chaos is about to happen and we're going to miss it. Sakura looks strong through the spoon corners. Back straight. The wind is again a headwind on this part, so Slipstream should be slightly more efficient. 30R. Imagine Heli is moving to the inside, covering that part of the track. It was just enough to stay in front, so Sakura couldn't go for the move. I do believe we're safe for the S's at least. So Caravaggio is in P6. Georgie close behind him. Hank. Ike Sommer in P10. Mega L in 11th position. Tony and Hammer in P13. Semitz still ahead, but the gap stagnates at 2.5 seconds. And I was right to move quickly through all the T cars. You can't overtake through the Ignis. I think someone should tell those two because they're trying to do that. Very late move from Sakura, well executed. I think Heli thought he had that covered because it came very last second. But with the wider line, better exit. Heli apparently has it covered now. Yeah, Sakura on the outside. He can't do that, surely. Oh, there's just enough room with the curb for him. Again, around the outside, leave each other room. They do that. That was perfect. You can't drive better than that. That was absolutely perfect. Enough room given. Sakura forces his way through with a surprising maneuver, and then both drivers drive perfectly through the inch. Really well done. Sakura takes that third place with a brilliant move. Heli defended brilliantly as well. Lost the position, but that was great driving from both. Well done. Now Sakura finally free. No one ahead of him until he reached Comrade, who is 12 seconds ahead. Technically, Heli doesn't not. Yeah, well, technically you wouldn't need to fight anyone. It's just about the total racing time. But come on, we all know if you're on track and you're fighting with anyone, you want to stay ahead. You want to overtake. You want to be the quicker driver and show everyone that you're the quicker driver. Yeah, and it's no secret that Sakura knows how to drive. Sakura managed to create a gap of 1 second, and if he doesn't do any mistakes and can build upon that, I think he can get loose of Heli and cold beverage, and then orientate himself a bit more forward. A bit more forward is Comrade, who found around 1 second of time. Semitz used a lot more of his tires. So the advantage the Nissan driver had in the early laps is now with Comrade. .59.3 and a really slow lap, 2 minutes 2, so maybe also a small mistake from Semitz involved. Sakura with a 2-minute flat. Yeah, had to use a lot of his tires in those fights as well. Ellie a second behind, Good Beverage 1.5. Dan Caravaggio and Georgie with better tire management than Caravaggio. Seems like he is he has an advantage, and that advantage is increasing lap by lap. It puts a lot of pressure on the Lexus. Sommer with housing time penalty, and we go back to P1. Johnny as salty as ever. Yeah. Comrade is now visibly quicker, and Semitz is probably going to pit at the end of this lap. And I think Comrade is a driver who's aware of strategies and knows that Semitz is going to pit earlier than him, so I don't think that he's going to risk a lot. And rather says, okay, I'm rather lose maybe half a second or a second there, but then get the advantage later on. Yeah, of course you always want to go past on track, but my point is you have to look into what risk you're going to take versus what is the reward. I mean, he's not going to say, I'm waiting, but if a chance come up, he's looking into it. Okay, is it worth it, or should I rather back out of that? But now Semitz doesn't give him a chance. Now 2 corners come up where one tire side is really used a lot, so maybe Comrade can have a better exit. And yeah, Nuschel, same goes for Semitz. If Comrade attacks, it's unnecessary to put a lot of risk. Here, for example, Comrade tapped on the brake, not to be too close, and understeer off. And I imagine he's going to pit now. So Comrade takes over the lead. And who else is joining him? The 2 Mercedeses. Sakura. No, Sakura is staying out, but Heli Power is pitting. Georgie has gone past Caravaggio. We unfortunately missed that. Hank and Icke, and Semitz is back on track. Georgie goes by, but Caravaggio has to stay behind, so Semitz in traffic. Very good news for Comrade, not so much for Semitz. Oh, he lost the car almost there. Was a bit offline and got an oversteer moment. Please don't do that to me. She already closed the gap again. That shows the advantage of new tires. On the way to the hairpin. goes on the inside. Georgie cannot close the door in time. Slots in behind. Well done. Sakura, Comrade is going to continue for quite some time, I imagine. Where is Heli Cavajo, Hank, Ikim P7, Cold Beverage, and here we have Heli. So Cold Beverage jumped Heli over the pit stops. And is putting a lot of pressure on Ike. Not really defending that, leaves the door open and slots in behind Cold Beverage. Ike took decent care of his tires as well. That means he can continue the fact that Heli Power isn't fond of. Closing in now on the main straight, but it won't be enough, I think, to make an attacking maneuver. And really aggressive into turn 1. Rear got a bit light. Let's stay with this for a moment. Yeah, one can see the difference in new versus old tires. Looking for any opening here through the S sections, up Dunlop corner towards Digna. Not successful. Digna 2. Good exit from Ike. And this would be the opportunity, but not. Heli decides to stay behind for now. Towards Spoon. Oh, Ike is defending nice. But, unfortunately it was too late on the brakes and he got off the track and lost some time. Unfortunate. Comrade leading by 16 seconds over Sakura, who's doing a very long stint as well. Last lap was, or the last 2 laps were a bit slow. 2-minute 2s. Semitz is gaining a lot with the quickest lap of the race, 58.6. Obviously, there's different strategies at play, so it's going to be at least one more stop for Semitz now. In 4th position at the moment. Cavajo, I think, is going to pit at the end of this lap. Looking at the tires, he really should pit soon. 5th position, and with that pit stop, he's 3 seconds behind. He can put some pressure on Georgie not to get undercut. There's a big gap, and here we have a nice battle. Hank got overtaken by Heli Power, who's now 2.5 seconds behind Cold Beverage. So the pit stops haven't been nice to Heli. More traffic than he hoped for. Now he has to close the gap. Once more we have Comrade in the pit lane, so it is a different strategy indeed. One more stop for Comrade over to Semitz Sakura. in the pit lane as well, same lap. And I do remind everyone, rain is a possibility. We hadn't had any rain in Stint 1 and 2. Hopefully we will see that sometime during this race. Right now, it's staying dry. Comrade P2, 11 seconds behind. But he's going to close that gap now with better tires, and ultimately Simmons doing one more stop means he has a lot of time to spend one more time than him in pit lane. Yeah, Conti, I saw some parts of Stint 1, commentated Stint 2, and I'm not sure which is the fastest strategy. I think they are all quite close to each other, which is great. It's not really set in stone. Traffic plays a role in everything, but I don't think it is a difference like night and day. Beverage, Heli, and here we have Hank, who has yet to pit, and here is Sakura, and now you can see how much it cost him over cold beverage. The gap is 15 seconds, but it's going to be full stop difference at the end, and beverage tires or lap times will increase earlier, so the gap will come down. Going to get really interesting, I think. Comrade, second position. I think it's going to be a very similar race like Stint 2, the DLL car will lead most of the race because shorter stints, shorter pit stops with less refueling. But in the end, for the final pit stop, we will have the indicator if the RC car will be in front, if the DLL car will be in front. Sakura looks strong, cold beverage as well. How their role will play out. Helipower with a personal best of a 58.7. And yeah, then we still have to answer the question where Hank is going to be in all of this. Doing, I think, 2 stops less than Semitz and 1 stop less than Comrade. Yeah, I think the Ford is very unique. So you have, as you said, you have to find a sweet spot that suits you and your driving. Also, yeah, kudos and mad respect that you're this quick with the Ford, a car that's usually better for tracks that are high speed and with less corners. But even though you said you have a lot of overtake to do, I do hope you can find your way back to the front. A clown choice car. Joe ahead of Georgie, so I think the pit stops changed the order here. nothing has changed here at the front. Comrade is losing some time as expected. He's a lot heavier than Semitz. I'd say 30 liters. So obviously Semitz has to do quicker lap times. Beverage, Ellie and Hank still not in the pit lane. Sakura is closing in quick. And right behind that is Carvajo and Georgie. Sakura now close the gap to Hank. It's really apparent here through the S's how much more grip Dimitris has at this point, and he forces himself through before Digna 1. Yeah, he gets the move done, and Hank had to give up that position. I think Kelly closes in as well on Cold Beverage, but it's close battle between those two. And it seems like that Comrade is now in the stage where he can manage to hold the gap. He's not losing any more time, but rather stagnate for now. And the next 5 or 6 laps. Oh, someone spun. Can Sims show us where spun? That's P13 Tony. We only heard it and saw the end of it. I think it was an ideal where he was stranded on the track, but it felt like he wasn't in control really where he was. Yeah, not ideal, but no deal breaker, obviously. Things continues. But that was definitely a moment that arose the pulse a bit. Oh, Comrade? There was a lot of curving. Too much for my liking. I lost a bit of time though. No big deal. I'm curious to see what Sakura can do the next laps. The gap is huge to the front cars. Yeah, Code Brown was somewhere way too up, and Hank is still going. Yeah, two stop up. Stop at lap 20 and stop at lap 40 and go to the end. That's the plan. So he has done what he needs at the end of this lap and can finally pit. Carvajo and Georgie, that's a different story. They have pitted, they're on a different strategy. I think they both stopped in the 15th lap. Nice and close battle between those two. Georgie appears to be quicker, but not by much. So really has to fight, bring everything out of the car and himself to gain a meter here and there. Yeah, a bit offset there. Really shows himself in the mirrors, making the other car aware of himself. And here we have Hank, 41 minutes. And then I think we can save for the pit stop here. He's only going to pit twice, so we can have a look at that. Losing that position, and a lot of refueling is necessary. He's going to lose positions to Ike and also Miguel. A long pit stop. 100 liters in, another position to Sommer. Oh, that's going to be close. Sommer, oh, just slots in. That was really close. Bit of work for him to do, as Sommer is halfway through the stint, it seems like. Ike, Miguel. Yes, you're right, Confi. Ike leads Miguel by less than a second. I think it's true if I say that those cars are pretty opposite the NSX, with a good performance in the corners, whilst the Ford has better performance on the straight. So the first half of the second is the Honda's territory, whilst the second part is the Ford's one. So different strengths plays a role here. Let's see how the gap involves. It's just about 7/10 at the exit of the corner, and with slipstream it's 4/10. Oh, he got wide, unfortunately, Miguel, but back on track. By the way, Confi, really like how you use the, what is it, an air inlet behind the driver's doors, or the doors itself, for the Swiss cross. Great placement. Now Ike should be in the car, in the part that suits his car, but Miguel is staying really close. Now the gap opens up. Yeah, that's cornering speed is necessary, plus dirty air for the Ford makes it a bit more difficult through the decnas. Again, the gap 7/10. Now everything has run perfect. The hairpin, using everything the track has to offer, getting on the throttle, and now the gap comes down from 7/10, now under 6/10, 5/10, surviving through the spoon section, not losing too much time here. Where do we have them? It's P6 and 7, cover Joe. Thanks, Ben. But Joe has that covered for now. And here Ike is not close enough on this occasion. Right now, yeah, he's gaining a lot. Again, it was like 7/10, 5/10, 4. But it's enough to close the gap, but not to make it past. Where do we have a close battle? Tony and Comrade are close, but those two are in different laps. Tony moves now aside. Yeah, lifts off the throttle and Comrade is allowed to go. 13.4, so Comrade round about a second is the time that he closed. Cold Beverage and Heli is now finally happening, but both have to pit. I'm actually sorry. Maybe Heli can do one more lap as he goes a bit too wide here. But Cold Beverage definitely has to pit this lap. And Heli stays out. Sakura, MP5. Interestingly, very poor lap times for Sakura standard. Sorry if that's a bit harsh, but if we look 2 minute 1, 2 minute 0, 2 minutes 1 almost, 2 minute 0, 2 minute flat. Lap 23 was good, but before that rather slow lap times. Cavajo opened the gap up to Georgie a bit. Here we have Coke Beverage, and that's really good news for him. He comes out in nice clean air. Only fast in Lexus. And I remember he was really strong in Le Mans, the last race that we had there in Gr.3 Sport. Unfortunately for Mega, straights are a bit too short. Who else do we have? The pit lane, it's Hammers. Also like that BMW livery. Speaking of liveries, I think the comment is pinned. You can vote for the livery of the day. Siemens in the pit lane. He had the gap to 14 seconds, now it's more like 12. And if you look at Comrade, his tires in good shape, around 40 liters of fuel left, and taking over the lead now. Heli, and here we have Sakura. I think he's going to come out in front of Siemens, who's still refueling. Some news that's not good for DLL. Now Siemens is accelerating. Yeah, it does work out. I was mistaken. By 3 seconds, Siemens is in front of Sakura. Very important. So, where is Cold Beverage? Here we have him. He should stay ahead of Heli. Now we hit acceleration. There is the Mercedes, and with the momentum he has, it is enough to stay in front. But if we look at the fuel, it's exactly 50% left for Cold Beverage, while Heli has more like 60-65, so maybe different stint length planned, or maybe Heli used a bit more fuel to get an advantage later on. Ike and Miguel, those two don't move an inch, really close to each other still. Interestingly enough, Miguel has set the exact same lap time in lap 20 and 22 to the thousandths of the second. You don't see that too often. So even though he did a mistake here through the Dignas, consistency is definitely there. A bit far away now after that small mistake in the Dignas. We go a bit through the field. Surprisingly, Hank didn't overtake Noel Sommer so far. Sommer's tires are in acceptable state, I'd say. Definitely a lighter car, so that's maybe the reason why. Hammers and Tony a bit further behind. Gap between Semitz in P2 to Comrade the leader, 22 seconds. And Sakura holds the 3-second gap. Finally, Georgie has found a way past Cover Joe. The Roadrunner in 4th position, and the other Roadrunner in 5th position. Cold beverage and helipower. That's going to be an interesting fight for P6 at the moment. First few laps, what is Heli doing? That looks like a disconnect. Like either a disconnect or the controller is dying. Now he's steering again. What happened there? It was like that he steered normally for the left corner. Well, it looks like he wouldn't stop turning, but that cannot happen. Like a malfunction that the wheels turned further and further without him doing that. Yeah, then that's what I think as well. Like a disconnection from the wheel. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Like after a rather poor stint, Heli brought the car back to the front. Force feedback. That's horrible. Yeah, of course you still have to turn left because it's still going, but you have some force attached to that, and when the force feedback dies from one moment to another without any warning, you're turning in completely. And that's somewhat really close after he had already pitted. Yeah. I think if we vote for the delivery of the race, we can also vote for the F moment of the race, and that was definitely it. That sucks. I'm not the biggest fan of that livery from Ike, but the metallic blue itself is really nice with the reflection from the sun. Really pops off nice, in my opinion. Maybe Miguel thinks similar and doesn't want to overtake Ike. I don't. Since the spin from Miguel here in the hairpin corner, I think they're been so close to each other. Summer, Hank in 11. So, Semitz closed gap to 20 seconds. And Comrade, I think, should be in 2 laps, but it looks like he has fuel for at least 3. Yeah, okay, like tastes are different. I saw Heli in the pit lane, and I really do like that they tried to do their own thing. It definitely has an identity. Yeah, when it comes to livery, you really cannot complain what people work with, except the RX pink livery, abomination with the giant number background decal. I think you really cannot complain. Oh, come on, Heli. That's the second time he got himself a 3-second time penalty for crossing the line. That's really unnecessary. Now he's behind Hank, who is not even heavier anymore. He burnt enough fuel. Oh, come on! I do think they do that on purpose. They watch the stream and think, not now, he's looking. Now we can switch. Unfortunately, yeah, Mega is finally by. Icke had to give up that position after, I don't know, half an hour of fighting or so. Also has to pit soon. It said Yokohama. I saw Yokohama decals, but Michelin tires, and that is indeed correct. So I think that should be only punishable by being banned into the Shadow Realm. Why not? Let's go to the liveries once more. Familiar livery from RC with some waifu approved. To be fair, this is a crime in itself. Flipsy designed, I think, a really good looking car, but it's using the Falcon pattern, so the Falcon tires, but the car is driven with Michelin tires. So it's a bit of a crime. It's looking good in my opinion, but it's a bit of a crime. Really liking that livery with how the car turns dark blue from being lighter blue. I think no crime in decal sponsors, but the Gr.3 series logo is missing. So Shadow Realm for the RX Mercedes as well. Georgie has to pit. I think nothing to add here, except that there's a well-made livery here on the McLaren. Cold beverage in P5. Bit unique Muster, that's word for that, not sample. Bit unique pattern for my liking, but interesting car. Not my taste, but yeah, not that either. Love the Roadrunner from Cavajo's car. Mega L, we talked about that car, looking good. Cavajo, GT Icke, spoke about that car. Sommer with the standard Dempsey Porsche. Like the BMW, I think that's a replica of some DTM car with purple color scheming. Yeah, and then we're back to Tony's Yokohama Michelin combi. Okay, Comrade, back to racing. Was a nice break. I needed that. Comrade finally in the pit lane. Siemens got the gap down to 17 seconds. Let's see what Comrade's gap is going to be like. Sakura following him. Uncultured man out. Being called out. Uncultured man, that's the second worst thing that happened to me in the last month. Ah, self-burn. Comrade, around 20 seconds behind. So let's round this up. 20 seconds behind after an hour should be around 40 seconds for 2 hours, so it should be very close. I think if they continue like this, Comrade will be ahead after Semitz has done his last stop, but Semitz should be able to close the gap, and in theory should be around the same level, maybe 3 to 5 seconds ahead. The question is, can you overtake if you have such a small advantage? So the RC Mercedes McLaren looks really strong for me to win this. A bit more in favor right now than the DLL car. Sakura ahead of cold beverage, so now I see why. If you look at the car map, there's basically damage everywhere. Last lap was 2 minute 21. I do think that the damage came in the traction acceleration zone out of the Casio triangle into the last corner. Because with so much damage you would always pit. But that's the only part on the track where you cannot re-enter or enter the pit lane because you passed it already. Or it happened. Comfy, can we do that after this stint is over? I will close the stream in time, and then we can do that in the break, and then he has everything he needs within 2 minutes. Yeah, but cold beverage is continuing. Is that true? He did it 2 minutes. Let's round it up to 2 with that damage. That's not too bad. Oh, come on. Okay, Comfy, tell him to do it now, then write me a message here in chat and I forward the link. We can do that now. Then it's over and I can give over the stream to him without any big break. Javi's audio or die, really. It's not wrong. Mega L is disappearing from Icke after he finally got by. Sommer has Semitz behind him. Semitz 22 seconds. Yeah, now round is the part where Comrade is a bit quicker again. You can really feel tires for Semitz. Comrade. 2 good laps, low 59. Sakura. Okay, give me a second. Look into the authenticator app. Copy and with Twitch chat. I'm posting it here in Twitch chat and you can forward it, right? Sakura will do. Nice, thanks. Cold beverage continuing. He's 2 seconds at least slower, let's say 2.5 seconds, than he normally would. So good news for Carver Joe, good news for everyone who's behind. There was one driver going wide. Who was it? Left car? Yeah, it was Tony. Tony went a bit wide for turn 1. Also has to pit now, but yeah. Bit lost for him as he is 1 minute 20 behind Neuesommer in P12. Semitz, is he still behind Sommer? Yes, he is. Oh, that is going... I don't understand it. Why is this necessary? Okay, Confi will do again. I write you over Discord. I don't want this to put it every time through Twitch chat. Let's look. Yeah, Sommer has relatively good tires, but really unnecessary time loss again. Half a second here. If you look at the lap times, he lost half a second, then a full second, and he's fighting for the win. And yeah, I have an opinion about blue flags that differs from many. Yeah. Holding on to that position for the better portion of 1.5 laps through the S turns, through the hairpin, through the back straight, and then letting someone go 5 meters before the braking and turn and point. In German we say, weiß ich jetzt nicht, Digga. Comrade with 21 behind. Yeah, Siemens probably holding on for 3 more laps. Okay, Confi wrote that it worked, everything fine. So, Sakura, I don't know what it is about Sakura. I have to say that I'm a bit disappointed. Last lap was that the outlap? Yeah, it must be the outlap. 59.8 on fresh rubber. That's almost a 2-minute lap time. Ich komme dir gleich rüber und sag dir auch gleich Gr.3. Anyway. Semitz about to stop, probably next lap. Yeah, next lap. Losing a bit of time, gap has come down to 20 seconds. Okay. Yeah, that could be Sakura jumped in out of the blue. So he's doing good lap times for a decent, quick driver, but we know that Sakura is a lot quicker, and I expected him with the same lap times that Semitz and Comrade are doing. Plus, he never practices all. To be honest, I couldn't do that. I think the first lap times I did properly would be like 2 seconds at least slower, and then I practice like an hour, then I'm already a second quicker, and then last portion comes over a lot of practicing, working on the setup, on the strategy, and so on. I need a lot of practice to get to the level I'm at, which isn't high, but it's something, I guess. Yep, Ben, agree. If you look at the quickest laps, he's right where he needs to be. Unfortunately, not every lap. Where is Sakura anyway? 55, so Sims will be really easy in front of Sakura after he stops. I'm getting myself something new to drink. I'll be back in a second. So we witnessed the pit stop from Semitz, and he's 16 seconds behind Comrade. He pitted in lap 36, so he's going to pit one more time in 48. And Comrade is going to pit one more time in lap 45. Both drivers with one more pit stop. And Semitz is 16 seconds behind right now. Georgie and Heli has found contact to the drivers in front again. Comrade raced to lose. Yeah, I do feel that Comrade, although never truly leading the race, only for a few laps, has the better chance to win this over Semitz. Heli kamikaze kind of in the gravel again. Look at the tire situation, it's now a really huge difference, so Siemens has to do, well, both drivers have to do basically qualifying laps to the end of the race, but it's really important now for Siemens to bring the gap down. really great to see. We have two drivers giving it everything for 2 hours. With different strategies in place, we don't know who's coming out on top. Joe ahead of Georgie, we know that. We saw that quite a lot, so maybe Georgie can find the way by him on the start-finish straight. We have 3 drivers really close to each other. Hank, who's going to pit in 2 laps time, I think. Would have loved to see a fast driver to do 2-stop in the stint. Well, we have Confi, but I don't know if you consider him a quick driver. Shots fired. No kidding. Confi is probably doing the 2-stopper, so if you watch the next stint, you can see it. While Cole's beverage goes around the outside and has the inside for the next turn and forces his way through. Hammers is close to him, and Hank lost 2 positions there in one go. Yeah, I know Confi is quicker. Just a little bit of salt. Mikael 10 seconds ahead of Ike. That's impressive. Silva in P12 already has lapped him. Do you want to imply something that if Confi is a quick driver, but you were quicker than Confi in qualifying, that this says something about you? Comrade is doing a good job in maintaining this gap. He's losing a little bit. It's now in the 14 seconds range, but looking not too bad for the McLaren driver. Was better in the race. I think we can stay for a bit here. Comrade is not going to pit before lap 45. Siemens is going to pit lap 48, I think, if I remember correctly. Confi, if you're not a good driver, you can improve a lot. What does that say about me? Oh, Joshi goes for the inside after Cavaggio left the door open there. And Heli is spinning it. Oh no, we have the Austin Power meme here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, the poor. No! I can't believe it. I can't believe that. What happened? Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm speechless about that. He lost control, was sideways, navigating the car forth and back several times, and then was teleported back. Someone clip that, please. I'm happy that we caught that. It's letting everyone through now. Not really that it would make sense to defend anything here, but after that, I would be very angry at myself, at the game. Next is Mega L. Funnily enough, this is also considered an outlap. An outlap is considered when you have been in the pit lane. So the game recognized this, and he was in the pits. Also gives him a 3-second time penalty because, yeah, that's deserved. He's 2 minutes 5 in this lap, and yes, still a sector to go. Now into the pit lane, Hank. Why is Hank in the pit? It's 40 laps under. Thanks for clipping that. And he questions why he's driving for the. Oh, that's mean. Also 2 minutes 50 in lap. That really hurts. Lap 42, Comrade. 14 seconds. It looking better and better for Comrade. A lot of 58 lap times, but it's not enough. Now traffic. Oh, come on, Hank. Move out of the way. No, oh, he's hurting on X. Said it before, I shouldn't say it again. I've completely different understanding of blue flags. I don't think that is okay. Somehow gap is coming down quite a lot. It's now 10 seconds, it was 14 seconds. Yeah, I just saw a message in the Degner turn, so Comrade probably turned in, went wide. 4 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, you two not sure you saw that correctly. No big deal, right? It's not going to fall under pressure, right? I'm trying to stir something up here. I don't think he's going to do another mistake. Gets by Noah Sommer. And yeah, same, it's now only 9 seconds, so it's been about 5 seconds, but both drivers will pit one more time. Refueling will be 15 versus 12 laps, so there's maybe 2-3 seconds difference. So yeah, Semitz probably yeah, at least 5 seconds still behind when he pits. Then he will have better tires, so he can gain maybe 1 or 2 seconds, 3 at best, but I don't think he's going to close that gap. Not if he's doing the same mistake Conrad is doing, but that was really wide. I do hope that's no penalty from the game. But it's looking better and better for RC with every passing lap. Sakura holds on to a podium position. Georgie and Cavajo. So Cavajo gets this lap as well. Both Beverage P6, Miguel 7th, and Hammers in the pit lane. That's probably 16 laps to go for him. I think he's round about 1 lap down, so probably 59 laps for him, so 16 to go. That will take some time management, I think. Comrade. Nothing new happened. He's already increasing his gap back to 10 seconds, by the way. There is 1 car between them, that's Neue Sommer, and we saw how Comrade lapped Sommer. There wasn't any time loss or anything involved, so can't be because of him. Not sure what Comrade is referring to. Also, Sommer should be pitting this lap as well. There's a lot of fuel left, but the tires are gone. And for the love of God, please do... Oh, we have Tony in the gravel, facing in the right direction again. Was meant to say, please do not hold up Siemens again by 1.5 seconds. Comrade's tires in really good shape. 1 more lap for him to go before he pits, I think. He used to do 15 laps every time, so most likely to be the case again. So it is. Siemens. And then 25 Sakura was going to pit next lap as well. Georgie will pit now very soon. Cavajo will be this lap. No chance to overtake Georgie through the pit lane, I think, with 4 seconds behind. Coke Beverage has 1 more stop to do as well. Miguel in 7th position, 1 more stop to go. Ike, P8. Now 14 seconds behind Miguel. And Hammers, P9 and 10, really close together. Both will drive to the end. Here we have Heli, who's just ahead of Neue Sommer and somehow managed to get front damage. Sommer with a nice drift there, almost collecting barriers there. Tony P13. So lap 45, we have some pit stops to do. P6, Cavajo was in the pit lane, already out. Mega L is in the pit lane, but we want to see Comrade. There he is. Oh, well, there's the crew. Lost a bit of time again to Siemens. It's only 8 seconds now. Tires changed. Looking good on the map as well. I don't think he will face traffic. He should come out before. Not much fuel is needed. Surely he will come out. No, he won't. One driver in the pit lane, that's Sakura. That's really good news. Now he's out. He will lose time in traffic or not. This is potentially race deciding. He will not. He comes out ahead of both Donkers. This is really important for him. Really important, really important for Comrade. Heli is a quick driver, but obviously with damage, there's nothing Comrade has to fear. Because then that hits them, yeah. I think he needs a beer or something after that. Yeah. I mean, in some way it is good that the game clears the pit entry. I mean, if another car would have came in the pit lane, it would have been a really big accident. On the other hand, position your car this way that you cannot enter the pit lane anymore. It's not great as well. Yeah, let's sure. I go through. Zemitz is going to pit in 1 or 2 laps in P1 currently, but Comrade looks like he's going to win. Sakura P3. He already pitted. He will be definitely behind Zemitz, so P3 is looking like the final result. Cold Beverage P4. He's going to pit soon. He will fall behind potentially Cavajo. Georgie is going to pit. No, has pitted. He will fall behind Georgie. Here we have Cavajo. Hank, the 2-stopper, and Hammer in P8. Those two are still very close together. Mega L in 9th position. 6 seconds until he can catch Hammers. Long way to go. Icke 10. And you have Heli, Neuer Sommer, and in P13 we have Tony, who is lapped twice. I'm going back to Comrade because it's really important that he gets through quickly. Icke is in front, and Icke is usually a driver that is really aware of cars around him. Plus, it is not a bad spot where Comrade is catching up on Icke. Here we have a long straight and then 2 corners, a long straight again, and I think he will definitely be let go before 130 hour. Gap already is coming down a bit. And here Comrade can go. Oh, he slotted in a little bit early. I think it was slight contact. Bit unnecessary. Anyway. Zemitz, I think, will come in this lap. And then I think Comrade will be ahead. 6, 7, 8 seconds. Siemens will have the advantage of better tires, but 3 laps isn't that much, and it's definitely not enough to close a gap of this size. Yeah, I like the McLaren as well, and I say that as an front engine car noob. Personally, I don't like the hypercar at Daytona, so either way I have to find a setup that will work for me, or I'm looking into driving a GT car for Daytona, and it's likely that it's going to be the McLaren in that case, I guess. But let's see. Moment of truth. Siemens refueling the car. Comrade is going over to take the lead. I'm sure about that. Now has the lead. Siemens standing, now driving, and yeah, it's about 5-6 seconds. And unfortunately a lot of traffic again. Icke and Sommer. And those two are fighting. Yeah, I don't think he's not going to hunt anything. Let's go back to Siemens' view. Yeah, he lost. Siemens, I think, wasn't lucky with traffic this time around. Icke's doing a good job here. He lost at least half a second before, and then Sommer, I think, was 1.5 seconds. That would have enabled him to get a bit closer. Then depends how you have to overtake when you came out. Well, in the end, I don't want to complain because sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't. And I think it's true that it all evens out. It's all the same for everyone. But one would like him from a DLL perspective. A different outcome, so that he could afford at least. Now with 6 seconds to go, I think it's done. But yeah, that's one side of the story. The other side of the story is that Comrade and the strategy have been really strong. Comrade, one mistake where you lost 4 or 5 seconds, yes, but apart from that, flawless job. Incredible pace, and if he continues like this, he will deservedly win the stint. Let's see what else is happening in Sakura, middle of nowhere. With a 4th position finish inside, has Caravaggio behind him. Beverage. most likely to finish in P6. 10 seconds to cover Joe is quite the distance. But this is still interesting. Hank just barely in front of Hammers. And Mega is closing in. Of the BMW doesn't look nice. One can see that some contacts with other cars or barriers have been made throughout the stint. Good drive out of the Dunlop corner and managed to stay close to the Digna. With a good exit maybe he can set up a move. I'd like to see that. On the other hand, I really would like to see them fight and Miguel joining the party. Just looking briefly at Comrade. Gap has come down a bit, but still 3.5 seconds. Oh, someone went off. That's Halley. Turn 1 and 2. Now he's back. Everything fine. Yeah, confident. That's one part why, or one reason why he's at Don, because Halley still the pace has come back, I think, but the concentration, doing longer races needs to improve. Yeah, his teacher is flips. He could be. Oh, that's the burn. That's a burn. Hammers appears to be a lot quicker through the corners. Contract terminations on the way. You can't fire Johnny. He's so old, he set up every contract himself. Can't be a comment. Point is, Halley is making the right steps and big steps in the right direction. I think it's apparent that he can be quick, but at the same time he needs to improve also a lot in some other areas to be on the same level that he was in Gran Turismo Sport. Well, Hank under a lot of pressure here. Covers the inside. Nice preparation from the BMW, getting a good exit. Is it enough? Not quite on this occasion. Let's look at Comrade. 2 seconds, but 15 to go. I think Semitz maybe if he continues, has one chance or two chances for an... Oh, we have yellow flags for an overtake attempt. The problem is that Siemens is taking more life out of the tires. Already gone. Where is Comrade? It was Hank. P9, please get out of the way. Please don't interfere with this battle. Please get out of the way. Please get out of the way. Don't... Are you... Sorry. But this is not... That's not acceptable. He's fighting for the win. And then the car that's lapped has damage. I have my opinion about this, and it doesn't matter how the outcome is going to be now or what it could been. You're lapped down, you even have damage. You can see that the leader and the second place are approaching, and in my opinion there's one thing you have to do. No, Ben, Comrade is not doing a mistake. If you look at the lap times, Siemens is flying. Best lap is a 58.1, but if you look now here, 58.6 with being held up, then 0.3, 0.4, 0.4. If we compare that to Comrade, that's half a second, but it's already, I think, going to change soon. Because Comrade's tires are already in better shape than Siemens's. So if Siemens is not going close enough in 1 or 2 laps, it's over, I think.
Same, Steve. Let's Siemens. Now, Conti, I think it's going to switch now. Siemens is quicker, yes, but he's using more tires, maintaining this pace, and I think we are at the crossover point where Siemens cannot keep up this pace, is losing pace, and now they're pretty much even, and in a lap or two Comrade is going to be faster, and that's enough, it's going to be enough for him to secure it. Mega L in front of Comrade through the S section. That's really not a place where you want to be lapped. Really everything is one line, and I do hope they get through cleanly without any advantages or disadvantages for either side. Comrade is closing in. Come on, Mega L. Now please move to... yeah, that was okay-ish. Yeah, Siemens has to go the long way around the outside. Oh no! Mega L drove through the corner and then moved outside. Yeah. Not an easy situation because the straight is somewhat short, but
god, I'm happy when those 10 minutes are over, because right now this is mentally going in the wrong direction for me. Comrade is now under pressure because he did a mistake, and suddenly Semitz is in contention for the lead. He has passed him and he's a front. Comrade with the mistake enabled Semitz to go by. My money is still on Comrade. I do think Semitz is feeling the tires. Yeah, sorry, I've been heading into the wrong direction with that, and that deters a bit from the fact that we have two drivers who are fighting it out and doing a brilliant race here, no matter the order they finish in. On the acceleration, Semitz makes up some ground. Seven minutes to go. Comrade just outside the 1 second window. Now closing in, yeah, borderline to having slipstream, not having slipstream. Of them is P13, if I saw that correctly. Tony, maybe they will see them. Who's the other car? It's Hammers in P7. So one, potentially two cars they will face. Don't write off Comrade yet. Mistake, or the overtake happened because of a mistake, because there was a lot of pressure. Semitz is on a lot of pressure too, so just one small mistake and Comrade is back in the game. There's P7, Hammers. So wide, using the curve. A little bit wider and everything could be done in tiers. Both are pushing to the absolute limit. Semitz not gaining in this lap, and now he's most likely going to negotiate P7 when they go through the first and second sector. Yeah. That's what I meant. The 2, 3 or 4 stoppers are not clearly better or worse than each other, and I think this combo in those drivers really showing the best side of the series and on of the game. 1 got through, 2 got through. I think Hammers parked the bus there clearly off the racing line, so both wouldn't be slowed down in any way. Three and a half minutes, 2 laps. Time on Simmons, let's go to Comrade. Just gained 10th. Needs a bit more to be in the slipstream and get 2-3 tenths for free each straight, not lose anything in the corner. Simple on paper. Now he's below a second. Yeah. I was surprised that Siemens is gaining on acceleration. I thought once with better tire wear from Comrade at this point, plus having the weight at the rear of the car would be beneficial for the McLaren. If it would be possible, I would be okay freezing the fuel, freezing the tire wear, and let those two race for 2 hours alone. Don't need any further cars on the track, just let them battle it out. Good exit from Comrade. He's closing in. I don't know, lost a bit. Second momentum was a bit better now. Slipstream effect is there. That's what I meant. Comrade is coming back. It's not over until they see the checkered flag. This was a bit wide from Comrade. I hope he doesn't lose too much on exit. The gap is opening up 7 tenths. Less than a minute to go. This is the very last lap. Siemens has a half a second time penalty. That seals it. It's going to cost him more than a second. That seals it. I can't believe it. That after all they showed us, it's a stupid time penalty that decides it. All Comrade has to do is stay within a second to be safe. It's a bit unworthy that this is going to be decided like that. Both drove brilliantly. Both deserve the win here. And I think both drivers have gained the utmost respect here from everyone. Siemens wide again. Yeah, now he's flying. Sakura is over the line. I'm not showing anyone. I'm staying on this here. Yeah, unless Siemens can find half a second only in those two corners. seconds is over. Oh, comrade! Don't do something like this! Oh no, I don't know. It's 1.5 seconds! Did comrade throw it away? Where's Siemens? What? Siemens already burnt a penalty? No way! Siemens is leading. There's only one braking zone. Comrade is too far back. Don't cut anything now, guys. No one runs out of fuel, please. And Siemens wins by 0.3 of a second. What a finish! Wow! Congratulations to both drivers. That was incredible from every aspect, from racing, from strategy, from a fairness standpoint. And that is truly painful. I thought Siemens has lost it, and Comrade, with a small mistake, probably too eager on the throttle, he raced brilliantly. Well done to both. Save replay. Yep, that's one. That is one. Just to be safe, that we want to remember. Yeah, literally no time loss. Yeah. That's. But that was great racing from both for us. Both would have deserved that win. Wow, that was a lot. Here we have the results. Comrade 3/10. And same with Sakura in P3, Georgie P4, Gold Beverage, Cavajo, Hammers P7, Mega L in 8th position, Icke P9, Neusommer P10, Hank in 11th position, Heli, really unfortunate race for him, P12, Tony in 3rd position, and unfortunately we lost Kyle really early on, I think 5th lap with disconnect. Yeah, that was a race. And my double stint is over. I think Confident that Alonso is going to take over. I don't want to brag, but stint 4 or stint 5 have to top that somehow. It was really a race. Thank you everyone for watching, for staying with me, for commenting, being active in chat. And I'm closing this stream, and with a very short break, the next will be open soon. Hope you join in there as well. See you then. Bye.